Making a hanging joke is crazy, dude. Oh, fuck. Turn off the music. There we go. Okay. So I wanted to start early today. However, my friends are more important. I was having a very enlightening conversation with a friend. One of my good friends, actually. So, alright. I believe we reset the game already. I have an alarm set for 2:35 a.m. because at 2:40 we need to do a specific thing. Okay, so, alright, quick. We have to listen to 20 minutes. Doki. We have to listen to 20 minutes of this, so, let's see. What can we do while, we wait? I know. Talk about my day. My day went really good, actually. Very slow work day. There was a blackout, actually, but only on this, conveniently, only on the street that my store was on. Otherwise, everywhere else was not blacked out. So, a lot of the stoplights and everything, a lot of the stoplights were, off. At the street, so like the intersections were like off and everything. And then I got to the one stoplight that I had to do to get out. It was not off. So, I was worried because, like, I thought all the street lights would be off, but not all of them. And thankfully, I didn't have to, like, do anything too, risky or anything. So there is that. Very relaxing day, otherwise. But yeah, the power went out. So basically what happened with that was that, basically we had to close down early, actually. I got to go home early because I was only from 4 to 8. However, however, it's like, sorry, hang on. Yeah, the power was out, so Chari's reset disabled his profanity filter. Hello, Wolf, how you doing? We're just sitting here listening to the music for 20 minutes. Yes? That is my name, Josh. Hello. What up? What do you mean by Chari's reset? Do you mean, like, in a video, or, like, his actual playthrough of the game? Neat. But basically, what happened, though, tonight was that, a lot of pain from my stomach and chest. Are you gonna be okay? Do you need to go to the hospital or something? Like, do you think you're gonna be okay? Do you need, like, some kind of ibuprofen or anything? I've been doing my usual, just grinding on Witcher 101, almost level 75. Yeah, no, so unfortunately I looked up, I think you even told me with Wizard 101, there's only, like, I have to pay a subscription fee for, like, I have to pay for a lot of the expansions and stuff, and I'm just sitting there like, no, thank you. Yeah, but if it gets worse, I will be going Tuesday. Okay. Just, make sure, right? If you need to go tomorrow, which is Monday, you probably should. Unless you're like me and you, like, have, work or something. You should probably get some kind of, like, some pain medication or something like that, like over the counter. You have work to, so just, okay. That's what I thought. Because usually if I don't go somewhere immediately, it's because I have work. Like, for example, I had, like, an infection in my eye or whatever at one point. And for several days, I could not go because I had work and also, I had work and then also, the doctor's office is just, like, closed, Saturday and Sunday. So there's that whole thing. Okay, you do have Is everything wrong with Doki Doki? Okay. I get what you mean. I think you're very behind, by the way, for today. You might be very behind me. Even if I wanted to, it's hard to get a ride. I got you. Okay. I got you. Ooh, God! Really good weekend, though, in all honesty. But, basically, what I was trying to say was that everything was offline, so we had to close down early. Well, they had to close down early. I helped them a little bit before I had to leave, because I left at, like, 8. But otherwise, things have been fine. I think I said it yesterday, I got a $50 tip, me and my coworker did, and we were like 2 people short that day, so we each got like $25 each, and it was, as a tip, so it was like really funny. Yeah, I get that. Dreams of love and literature. Jar can't always take me to the places I need to go, so sometimes I have to wait until I make an appointment. Ah, got you. Alright, let's do some math real quick. I want to see how long this is going to take us. Four plus 3 plus 4 plus 3 plus 3 2.5. It looks like at Pollen Panic is when we're gonna get the achievement. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! That should probably be a sound alert that I should take in. Actually, that would be very fun. That would be very fun if we did that. It's not the first time I've been in this pain before, but I'm trying to make a deal with Fiona. I got you. Okay. because her wrists are hurting her? Oh god. So them too? Damn. Ugh. That sucks. Immensely. Okay, so hang on. The first of 3 repeats of Act 1, you want to make Sierra happy with each of the 3 power twists, something where these do not need to be perfect, but you should. The order of you should show Totem 2 does not matter, and on day 1, side with Natsuki when Natsuki and Yuri argue. On day 2, you will see a new CG of Sayori with crayons after writing her second poem. Doesn't matter who you say you'd walk home with at the end of day 2. Day 3, when deciding who to go with, the festival preparations choose Yuri or Natsuki if you chose Yuri in the playthrough. You will need to tell Sayori you love her in at least one of your repeats. 3 repeats of Act 1. So to be safe, it's best to tell her you love her each time at the end of day 3. At the start of the festival day, after telling Sayori you love her or not, load back into your save from the first poem. Okay.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it!
Aw, dang it! Yeah, nah, let's see. Man, I need to get, you know what, while we're waiting on this, while this is going on.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, everyone. This sounds like that one Naruto song from the original Naruto. That's so funny, I like it, yeah. While we're waiting, here are some other ones you might like. This one is from Technoblade.
JK.
I had to clip that one myself. We also have this from Roxas.
Shut up.
But no, this is Alto's favorite. Right here. This is Alto's favorite. You have a lot? Yeah. So, I have a lot because just like I want to have like a kind. I might cut it down to like 10 and then have like a couple more that are like actually like donation ones. And honestly, I might cut down on a lot of these and then make my own soundboard or something that I can have. This one's Alto's favorite, by the way.
You're fired!
Every time I do a pun or something, just, you're fired! We also have... That makes sense? Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to cut down on them. But it's like at the same time, there's like so many that I want to have. That is just like, man, I just want to keep all of these, in all honesty. This is a favorite. Why is it not playing? There we go.
I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. I'll be back.
That's a personal favorite. If you go back and chat, you did miss what I said. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the Dark can't always take me to places I didn't go, so sometimes I have to wait until I make an appointment. It's not the first time I've been in this pain before, but I'm trying to make a deal because her wrists are hurting her, so I'm trying to get her to go, and if she does, I will be going to the doctors myself. like the Wait, oh no! That says play with me! Oh no! The one you just read? Okay, I'm sorry. There was just a lot. Okay. Yeah, no, don't worry, I got it. I'm sorry about that. Don't worry about it. Okay, I got you. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm just like waiting for this one to pass. I know I could have done it off screen, but it's like I just want to show, yeah, I did that. I did that. Me. That was me. Let's see. Just want to stop in and say, oh, thank you. I appreciate you coming by. I hope to see you sometime. Again. It is very appreciative. Alright, So at 2:35 though, I need to basically exit out, not exit out of the game, but I need to like save my spot where I am, and then check out that one area. It is supposed to be 20 minutes, right? To earn Buy My Mixtape, you will need to spend 20 minutes on the music tab on the desktop with music playing. Okay, so 20 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's see. I'm just looking ahead, though. So, we have to do Act 1 3 times. We stop right at the festival. Act 2 is, basically, we do some different stuff. We have to check if we got sketch 9 real quick, which we have to wait, unfortunately. The monologue starts soon after you write a poem for Monica, so if we got there, it's time to end. You'll need to reset once again. Okay. So I think when it gets to Daijobu is when we're good. There we go! Spend 20 minutes listening to music on the desktop. Okay. There we go. Now then. We can finally play. Doki. Alright. Please enter your name, Josh, once again. Alright. Time to skip! Wait a minute, hang on. Okay, good. Skippity-doo-dah, skippity-day. My, what a wonderful day. Play of sunshine headed my way. Okay. Man, it's a shame that movie is so racist, though. I wouldn't say it's racist, actually. I'd say it's more like, I don't know. Walt is like, I don't believe a lot of the alleged stuff about Walt Disney. Like the anti-Semitism. Apparently that was like a thing. According to Utterly Noah, that's like something that just one of his rivals made up. Which, you know... let's see. Cheeks? Nope. Landscape? No. Beard? Beard. Loud? Smile? Joy? Bliss? Memories? Sunset? Comfort? Sugar? No. Excitement? Excitement. Nibble? Nope. Socks? No. Warm? Warm. Go Song of the South! Exactly. Lucky? Lucky. Family. Promise. All I know is pain. Wonderful. Charm. Music? music. Fireworks. Imagination. No? Okay. Treasure? Treasure. No. Together? Together. Alright. Alright, anything new? Nope. 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 Boobs! Okay, hang on. What do I need to do here? Side with Natsuki when Natsuki and Yuri argue. Yuri, you're really talented. Eh? Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah! It did, didn't it? Ah, shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing. And sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Ah! Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that barely audible. Yuri? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, Josh. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori! I'll go make some tea. Eh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's ready to share poems, right? I hope that is worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, Josh. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the blazing around we got a little too used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room, so maybe you could take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. Eh? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun! Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being a literature probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Skip it! Skip it! Okay. Alright, let's see. Adventure! No. Excitement? Baka! I'll be honest though. I'm hoping we can get out of here. I'm hoping we can finish this game either tonight or we might do an emergency stream tomorrow or Tuesday. It's all gonna depend. Nope. No. Flower. Chocolate. Nope. Daydream? Daydream. Fireworks. Was fireworks what? Yeah. The ocean. Variance? Nope. Happiness? Happiness. Shame? Shame! Music was one, right? Music. Comfort was one. Family was one, I think? Yeah. Not peace. We're looking for peaceful. Vivid? No. Disoriented? No. Question? Sticky? Yeah, we can't do a perfect one here, it looks like. Summer? Shiny? Maybe? No. Hope? Keep on hope! Vacation? Incapable? Okay, no. Cheer? Cry. Loud. Peaceful. I know for a fact peaceful works. Okay. Another day passes, time for a meeting, got a little more comfortable, entered the usual scene greets me. Hi Josh, you're Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I see. Oh, hang on. There we go! Josh! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up? Me and Monica, we're gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Ah, are you going with Josh to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with you. Aw, but I wanted to go! It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if we can find poster paper too, okay? Okay! Ready, Josh? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. honestly. Feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yup! We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Who's your fave so far? It's a tie between Natsuki and Sayori. It depends on my mood. Natsuki is just really, Natsuki is pretty, a pretty well-developed character. Sayori is as well, but I empathize with Sayori more because she's went through a lot of what I went through. That is who my favorite is. Well, everyone is going to take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Josh, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet. The last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots. Caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. What do you think of the game so far? I did the normal ending. I like it. This game is actually very much out of my comfort zone. Not the graphic novel, not the visual novel bit, the horror bit. I'm not very good with horror usually. I'm very, I get very nervous with horror. I notice especially, when the, I notice I have a little bit of a tic because of this game. When I get really nervous, I put my hand to my throat and just, like, try to caress it. Apparently that's, like, an actual, like, thing people do. Because, like, your neck has nerves that kind of go to your heart, and it helps you breathe as well. So you stimulate the nerves in your throat a little bit. So, very interesting. I like it so far, though. Obviously, we're trying to go for 100%. Right, we pretty much did the normal ending. We're trying to go for the good ending, and then, after that, I don't know. Let's see, what else there is. Yeah, the side stories, that's what. We gotta do the side stories. And then after the side stories, right. Yeah. And then the file game passwords. Oh, okay. It took me forever to get the good and true ending. I'm using a non-spoiler guide. I'm using a non-spoiler guide, so that way I can, like, get it done relatively quick. Because I started this initially for Halloween, but, obviously it's not Halloween anymore. Like that! Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Eh? You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. After being distracted far too long with YouTube garbage, I am here. Hello, Alto. Me too. I'd never play FNAF or jump scare games. Yeah, so FNAF is probably going to be one of those things where if I'm going to have to do like 10,000 or 100,000 subscribers and or followers, depending on if it's YouTube or Twitch, maybe combined with both, but I don't know. I'm going to be honest. It's kind of seeming like I'm still going to stay on Twitch it's kind of seeming like it's going to be a sinking ship very soon. So I might focus just on YouTube sometime. But, for the time being, though, we're still gonna do multi-stream, though. For the time being. So we should be fine. I know. Last horror game I've ever played was Slenderman. I was suggested Slenderman by a coworker. I might do Slender the Arrival, specifically. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited! The festival's going to be so much fun! Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Josh, this classroom over here is empty. Play for me, but I hope you get the ending. Thank you, I appreciate it. I hope you stick around. If not, I appreciate you coming over regardless. It is always nice to talk to new people. Let's begin the mission. The mission, huh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. Was Slenderman Arrival the remake? I have no idea. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feel. I sub, so I'll probably be here often. You go live on here a lot. Yes, I do! So... I usually stream about maybe 3 to 4 times a week. Usually it's gonna be, I'm gonna make this real quick since you gotta go to bed. Usually it's Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays. Time varies. I will have a schedule out each week though, so that'll be easier for you. There'll be a schedule on YouTube announcements, so you'll see that. Have a good sleep. Have a very good sleep. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too! They're kind of dirty, though. It's Crayola Model Magic! Crayola freaking Model Magic! If you get the joke, you get the joke. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color! Fine. Now at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. It's pink, isn't it? I dropped one by accident! Smack! Yeah! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Hey, pink's my favorite. There can only be one! Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts! Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. The bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up! I should find you some ice. Josh, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Oh my god. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori made a big silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the dearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Is it Snapple? No, it's not Snapple, though. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot! Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey Josh, this kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Eh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind you or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would really try hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Josh, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Man! Someone literally told me the same thing today. Why is everyone fucking telling me this all the time? Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that! And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Josh, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm being honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college, or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Now, if I had it under my bangs... Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Hang on. Hang on. Perfect sound effect. Perfect sound effect incoming.
Fired!
Oh.
I'm sorry, I had to. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the room. classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs and try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the clubroom. Ah, you're back! Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and sacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway! Oh no! Anyway, we're able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right! Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff! Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Ahaha! Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Josh. Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I needed an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too! Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Who should I show my poem to you first? No one! Oh wait, hang on. Oh yeah, here we go. Josh, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding shit! But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Whoa! Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like Cookie! Let's not talk about that! So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I could through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting into my business all the time. Do I still have it? Hang on. I do not. Okay, hang on. So wait, are you saying that that I live vicariously through someone? I guess you could say. I guess you could say.
Jesus Christ, parasocial! You need to log off! Jesus Christ!
Anyways. I don't know if I understand. Ugh. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Josh, will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood! I didn't write this for you! Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home. Really? Snap! Ah! I broke my pencil! Sayori hazily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry! It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grabbed Sayori's arm and helped her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh! Sorry, I forgot about that, but it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles! All I can hear inside my head, echo, 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 inside of my head. Inside my head. Get out of me head, man! Yeah, where is it?
Knock your head
I don't mind it. Practice makes perfect.
too little. I just quit making music and I freaking made it to your grandma, your gnarly and stuff, man.
No, okay, look, I see what's going on. No, look, those are just two guys who look like us.
Yeah, they just look like us.
Man, shut up, man. You're trying to trick me, man. Put smoke into my freaking head and shit, man. Not at all, man. Man, I don't know what to think no more, man.
Okay, let's
so
de-escalate.
freaking
Nobody's
no
messing
more,
with your
man.
head.
Get out of me
Nobody's messing with your head.
Get out of me head!
Nobody's messing with your head, man. Nobody's messing with your head.
Get out of my head.
I had to, I'm sorry. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Oh, not exactly. Oh, wait! Skip! Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Whew. Huh? Phew, what? Ah, well, anything that is a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey! What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Aha! Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing. Maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's... Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Eh? You think so? Yeah, well I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how could someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around to death. Bro! That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away and like let it go from the blue. You could say we should take care of each other in our own way. Wherever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Skip it! Skip it! Are you still mad at me? Eh? For disrespecting- oh, skip. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo! That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? And again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. Don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, skip! Whee! I would still walk over with Sayori. That's a weird place to put it, but hello Terry, how you doing? Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for your She's so beautiful and smart. That was low. What was low? What'd I do? What'd I do? Alright, Sayori's poems. You don't know? Well, hello. How you doing tonight, Terry? I only got 1 snooze. I got 0 snoozes. I guess we could just wait for now. Just let ads go. We'll hang out. Yeah. What we could do though is that I could just like go ahead and do the 20 words, and then I'll stop at 20. So I'll just do that real quick, just like so we could move along still. I don't know how, but something is going to happen on this planet that affects every human, and I cannot stop it. Okay. I will keep that in mind. What exactly is going to happen? Romance, disarray? No. Dance? You can't know? Well, why do you mention it then? If I can't know, why did you mention it? Natsuki says shit about Sayori. Alright. I must take my leave? Okay. Bye. Misery, misery, misery. Embrace. Music. Clumsy? Clumsy. Let's put a smile on that face. Clouds? No. Family. What about color? Cheeks. Meager? No. Okay. Laugh. Make 'em laugh. Make 'em laugh. Alright. Now we wait. The song's a bop, though. few more seconds, okay. Alright, we good? We good. Okay. What is it? Charred, right? Oh man. Okay. Bip, 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 bip. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Josh. Thanks. Sarah, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course! Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Alright. Hey, Josh. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing poems the way like Ryuri does. Read the Nazi. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Ooh, interesting. Wait! Of course I do! But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. We have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No! Josh, I don't deserve it. Fuck, dude! You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Fuck! Stop! This hurts! This is how I used to be! Sayori, I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed it. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Josh. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Maka I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. If I could say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Once again, can't skip. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyways? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No! Gross! It's not like I care, Baka! It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Oh! Skip. Skip! Skip! It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with them. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much for this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. How about how Sayori's been a little off today? Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Josh, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not! I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep it up. Shut the fuck up!
Shut up!
Sherry's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. Okay, I'm convinced, guys, I need to actually invest in a soundboard. Like a legitimate soundboard. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, right? Skip! I'm gonna go with choose Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful help out on Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Josh? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Josh? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me! What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? Oh god! I didn't even do anything! No! That's not what I meant at all! Red flag! Yup! Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Josh picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. Nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. Are you trying to cheer me up all of a sudden? I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said anything bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time of this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry we're making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet having cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Maga and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're alright. You're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. Okay, and I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. And? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright? In that case, it won't be a problem. Let's try not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I can manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not really as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Josh. I think that will make a very productive team, even if you could only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. And in that exchange, I make way out of the door and Yuri follows. Skip it. Oh, anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling why I ended up when we're outside school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Alright. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous. But it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. Whoa! I did not see that at all. You are the... Yeah, thank you. I forgot about that. I forgot about the content warnings. That's right. You are correct. Let's see. Content. Depression. Self-hate. Yeah. Yep. Yep. There we go. As a hacked account too? Interesting. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it was all along before I was learning more about her. Now, putting Yuri aside, skip! As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Oh god, she looks very cute! Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? Oh, red flag. No, I just got here. I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Anything that has badges or even a profile picture tends to be hacked, especially if the account is old and hard agree! She was here before we got there! What?! Oh yeah, no, I adore the outfit too. I 100% agree. I adore the outfit as well. Okay, just checking something real quick. Alright. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Dumbledore, did you get my text? Yes, I did! I got all 500 texts! Wait, he didn't text me back. God, fucking Harry Potter, the Harry Potter musical. That's a deep cut if people don't know that. I'm wearing something similar in ZA right now. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you weren't there. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing! She wasn't looking through her trash. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry! I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. Damn, even before Monica's messing with her, she still has a couple of red flags on her. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of it. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You could even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation? Wow! 2 of them? 2! It's a new block term. Oh! Oh, oops. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch at the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole at the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. Got one of the best viewers on by dropping the on. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches through her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word from each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper on to the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you would be so good at this, Yuri. And we don't need this anymore. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Josh. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket. Oh no. Oh no. I know what's going on. No! The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Each their own, you know? You promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into dives. You know, knowing what happens later, yeah. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Red flag! Is that a red flag? Crimson. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. I think it kind of suits you. My arm is already just feeling very uncomfortable, by the way. Just like thinking back to that moment yesterday. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Haha. Wow, that was intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of the sharpness. No! Ow! Josh! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Bro! I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Ah! Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer work. Ah! She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound.
Oh, hell no!
No, even before she messes with her! Even before Monica messes with her! Why? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand. Which way do you think its insides will come out? I'm betting front, but hoping. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, it's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How can I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, but it took me by surprise. But I guess she was trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. No! She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick it. Bro. Josh! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looked at me like I did something wrong. My god! I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Josh. Yuri giggled shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. Call the police! That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the papers to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a band. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tables. That's right. One of the items... tablets, not tables. Jesus. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too Bro! I swear to God! If I go get something, and I come back, and she is sniffing something, taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her... We already fucking know. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's fix the paint. God. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat! What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses the brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide where you paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. Yeah, you do them by yourself! In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah! Sorry! Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on it. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dab it with hot water. Turn my room and kneel back down in front of it. Okay, that's nice. I like that. Here. I pat Yuri's face and neck with the towel. If it weren't for the red flags, I'd think this was charming. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. I don't mind this. It's just the fact that all the other red flags make me just want to go bad touch, though. Feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer in line than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banners as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Ooh! Haha! You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Ah, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little down. I understand why. Sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait! I can't say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't spend as much time as we wanted. Because we could do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we could go out somewhere. I forget you don't like going out much. As I stumble on my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Josh. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Well, I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Ah, hi, Josh. Sayori! Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Josh. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be... Yep. Okay. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Mamma mia! Here we go again! Okay, I'm very nervous. I'm just gonna not auto-skip. I'm just gonna keep going. So it needs to be at the very beginning. Of the next day. Okay. Okay. Have a nice weekend. I'm on leave for the rest of the week. Contact Ravi if you need to schedule server time, but I expect my jobs to run for a few days since we've collected so much data this week. I'll be reviewing. Okay. Okay. Oh, this one's pretty. Ooh. In Act 2, make it through the weekend without pressing skip. New game! Alright, let's see. I'm gonna make a save here. Just in case. Yes! Add my content. Yeah, no. So here's the thing that this guide says. At the very beginning when the content warning happens, we have to go back to the very first poem. Because what we're doing, because if we go to that scene, the game is locked into Act 2. We cannot go back to Act 1. So basically, if we go through, we'll get everything. Actually, hang on. I need to double check everything real quick. Okay. We have poem 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait, no. Wait. What? Where is this? An electrical signal from some remote corner of my brain, connecting all kinds of circuits and nerves and chemicals in a web understood by nobody. The chemicals make my chest tingle and ground my beating heart. The nerves make my hand move, staining a dead tree with some dark substance. The ink reflects light into your glimmering eyes. Holding this paper is almost as though you're holding my hand which wrote it. Let our emotions stir together with until our heart beats in harmony. Connect to each other. I feel electric. Hang on, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, so it's saying that I need poems from Yuri. Did I not do it right? Background 9 out of 12. Hang on, I'm checking. Yuri poem. Hang on. Wheel. This doesn't seem right. We're gonna do Natsuki. We're gonna do Natsuki. I have a feeling. I think they mixed up. I think this guide mixed up what is what. Okay. We're gonna do Natsuki real quick, and then after we're done with Yuri, we're gonna really quickly. We're gonna check everything over. Parfait. Fucking bubbles! Shiny, heart? No, heartbeat. This could have been an e-nail. I could just skip it! This is a good poem, Josh. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Skipping the game. I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you really are a part of the club now. Skip. Whoa! Natsuki, you're right that I like your poem. See? Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all! Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? Eh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it. It becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. Ooh. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trap. Ooh. Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri had her chin buried in her hands while she stared down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anybody could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Josh. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that's, Natsuki said. About, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Ah, good idea. Big enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Skip it! Skip it! Alright. Let's see. No. Melody. Ribbon. Kiss. Jump! Jump, coward! Let's see. Mouse? Mouse. Do a flip! Oh, God. We're terrible people. Let's see. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. Clouds. Anger. Anime. Parfait. Shiny. Cheeks. playground. Yeah, no more snoozes, it looks like. Let's see. Explode? No. Rose? Love. Solemn? Love is like an ancient gold. Solemn? Solemn. Alright, we gotta wait again. Cause ads. Ads! I'm trying to figure out just how much. I'm trying to figure out just how much left we have. Because we need to do Napsky. We need to do Yuri. Before we do Act 2, we have to make sure. Okay. Okay, sorry, I left for the bathroom and there's an ad. Whoops. It's fine. I'm just trying to figure out why this is, like, really weird. If Yuri's second and third poems don't unlock now, you may need a very brief Act 1 playthrough at a later time. Don't worry about it for now, but see the note under 25 poem. Okay. There's a note under 25 poems. See underneath this table for help. If you're having trouble seeing Yuri's second and third poems, try restarting Act 1 and writing a poem for Natsuki on day 1, choosing Natsuki over Yuri in the argument, then writing for Yuri on both day 2 and 3. Alternatively, try writing all 3 poems Sayori and side with Natsuki in the... Okay. I need you to remind me, Alto, after Yuri's playthrough, to do a 4th. Can you do that for me? I need you to remind me after I'm done with Yuri, with the 3rd playthrough, remind me to do a 4th and go to the notes. Yes, after the 3rd playthrough, which is all Yuri, I need you to tell me to do a 4th playthrough to get her poems. Go to notes after 3rd playthrough. Got it. Yes. Anyways. Oof. Skip it. Skip it. Hello. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found... Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves, and besides, they are really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Natsuki stands on the stool. Fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Ugh. Natsuki uses her finger to scoop one of the smaller boxes at the edge of the shop. I'll do that shit too, bro. See? Yeah! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Wah! Losing balance. Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet.
Oh no.
She holds the box triumphantly. Fucking shit. You know, this might be the reason. This might be one of the reasons I go to YouTube only. Because I keep on looking at YouTube. YouTube does not nearly give me as much trouble as this. It's always Twitch, I notice. It's always Twitch. YouTube does not do the same. How goes the game? So we are doing a couple of playthroughs of Act 1 so we can get trophies. Otherwise, we are basically trophy hunting at this point. We're doing the same thing we did with Inside. Yeah. We're doing playthroughs of Act 1. We're trying to get everything. And then we're gonna go through Act 2 with the scene. But right now we're in our second playthrough. I have seen the normal ending. I have, yes. So if you want to spoil anything to me, yeah. So my thoughts on it are, I like it. This game was out of my comfort zone, obviously. This game was really out of my, god damn it. Welcome to Tilted Towers. Yep. This game was really out of my comfort zone. But in the end, I did like it. Not that it's a visual novel. What was out of my comfort zone was just how not worth it. One ads. Go ahead with ads. I'm just gonna say something real quick. You know what? Hang on real quick. Where are you? Where are you? No, I don't want... Hang on! Mayfa, I'm giving this to you! No! I'm doing it for you! Anyways, you got the same thing I did? Yeah. Anyways, as I was saying, so I liked it a lot. Obviously not my favorite game ever, but I'm very glad I played it. Is running out in 2 to 3 days. Can't believe it's been a month already. Dude, I know, right? Hi, Thor. How you doing on YouTube side? I was talking about my thoughts of the game to Mayfa on Twitch side. I liked the game. It was out of my comfort zone. But I'm glad I played it. I want to play more games that are outside my comfort zone. So, I'll do a little bit better about that. I still want to play whatever the hell I want though. I like the amount of unlockables, but at the same time, I like how there's a way that you don't have to just go through the game multiple times. Because the normal ending, getting to the normal ending, oh god, that took like 10 hours in all. Probably because some of it was just me rambling on though. So it could have been that, honestly. It could have been that, in all honesty. You realize how many unlockables and achievements there were? Yeah! Hang on. Let me see if I can, I need to check something, actually. So, hang on. We're saving the game here real quick. let's see. It should tell us. Yeah, data collected, 58%. We're not even close. Wait, happy thoughts? I see. I see. What is this about? Anyway. So yeah, there's quite a bit. Good that you're doing good, Thor. Also, this game gaslit me so hard, Mayfa, I needed people to actually help me differentiate everything. Like, oh my god. This game just made me, like, psych myself out so much. I needed people to help me. I like that the game messed with me. At the same time, I just actually needed people to be like, Josh, you're not tripping. It's like this. It's gonna be like this. Also, she holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Nafsi is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki tromps over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind her. She rolls on its wheels back over to the closet. Wait, no, Natsuki! That's the worst kind of chair! Ah! It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Whoosh! Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly bounces onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Aha! There we go! See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. What? The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her top. I tried not to fucking say anything. Thank you, game. Thank you so fucking much, game. I'm very comfortable talking about underage girls with upskirt shots. I'm very comfortable. Gah! I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. When she realizes, I'll be dead! Okay, at least the game is also realizing, yeah, no, bad. Huh? Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girl's box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Josh, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Eh? But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine, just for a second. It's an anime dating sim. What did you expect? Fair. Hurry up. Alright, let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Eh? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box! What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki legs shake. I'm not! I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move! Just give me the box! You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out! But... I'll do it myself! The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Yeah! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands. The books go flying. I got you! Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her fate. You know what this reminds me of? Hang on. You know what this reminds me of? And thankfully there's no music right now, so I can just do this. That just reminded me of this. You remember this? Yeah, Mayfa! I knew you would.
Close my eyes for one.
You totally forgot! I love the cut here. Just, I. Yeah, that's what that reminds me of. That's what that reminds me of with pelted in the face by books. Bonk. My right arm and my back suddenly seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight and don't mean to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that's not the floor that's beneath her. Gah! Gross! Gross! A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko! Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill our club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't... Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear! I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no! But my... I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered over the floor. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing it out, she lowers her head. Oh, Natsuki, are you? No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. Man! I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright, well, I'll help clean this up. I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done. I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I help off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. Haha, it's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist... We sit in the same position as last time. I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual. It's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep! Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Oh! Ooh! I like this one, Josh. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. So skip it! Alright. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not! It's good! It's really good, okay? There, I said it! Ugh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all! Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously! You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you! Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom! Red-faced, Natsuki quickly rocks out of the room. Hey, Josh. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No! I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the ground and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean... Not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Josh? Yes, my dear. Would I lie? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. Yeah! Uh-huh! I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. I did. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course! I liked it. Ugh! You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. Eh? But Josh wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Ugh. Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Josh is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh. Never mind. Well, I guess Natsuki has my poem now. Not that I really planned on keeping it. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Oh, it's this again. Skip it! Skip! You know, I'm glad you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday. I've been, well, I've been enjoying my riding with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. I already showed it to Monica! That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you are getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Wait. Ba 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 ba. We'll get a new scene with Natsuki falling over in the cupboard after writing her second poem. Doesn't matter who you say you walk home with or you decide to collect for the festival. Morning after, telling Sarah you love her. Okay. So, one more for Natsuki. Strawberry. Oh, oops. Let's see. Pretty easy once you get to know it. There we go. Oh man. All right. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? Eh? Well, what are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right? Took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did it. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Josh? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. Oh, God, my heart. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never share my poems before them. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute, just like you, Natsuki"? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips are to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki, if you're not careful, you rip up your own poem. I gently grab the poem in my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place the file on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it! Or I can pick it back up. Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good. I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay? I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style's more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's still focused on simple happiness, and she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of the problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her, but finally she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Because okay, this is a new one, I think. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward, because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty, because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller, because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart. But what do I do when it's all torn apart? When it's all torn apart, my faith is a little bit stronger, because you trust me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. That's probably the best poem I've seen out of all of these, in all honesty. Maybe it's because I'm a sap, though. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. No, I loved it too! That was really good! Like, all the poems in this game are really good, in my opinion, but, like, that one was, like, really good! I think that's my favorite poem so far. And it's like, I already really like Natsuki. She's tied with Sayori. Like, Sayori and Natsuki could probably be back and forth, but that was really good! Don't just say that, dummy! What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you just can't say. Yeah, I understand. Sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah, I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's... meaningful. Ah, I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hand and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hand surprised me with their assertion. I don't want it. Eh? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. I would have done that too, to be honest. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smile to herself. That's all for now, so... Go put it away before someone, sees it, okay? Ah, yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. Who should I show my poem to next? Skipperoo! Skipperoo, skipperoo! Sticking with the Noski style once more, I see. You really like Noski, don't you? Eh? That's... Oh, come on, Josh. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day. Pretending like the manga that she's into. You know what Noski is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Josh. It's not like Noski just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? Kinda knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So, I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Noski is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, they're gonna end up damaging the club too. You wouldn't do that to me, right? That's... I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. I care about her in the club. It's also kind of very fair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, skip! Alright, I don't think we need the content warning. We're gonna be skipping it. Whee! Okay, we're not skipping it. Because I noticed that it skips the dialogue, like, even if you go to a new scene. And even after the content warning, so... Okay. Alright, let's check stuff. Side stories. Thank you to everyone who worked so hard on the control simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to so delicately hide Monica's elevated permissions from her without disrupting our connection to the VM. Just to clarify, all the recordings labeled side stories are part of the control simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of the characters' lives here and there that differ a little bit from those in VM1, even trivial ones. Is it part of the butterfly effect from some of Monica's more fundamental changes? No, it's not. Or is it a result of her just messing around with the other characters in VM1 as her own experiment, or for fun? So if I'm keeping track, we have like, what? Like 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica, of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is a real universe, but in reality, they all are. As real as ours, anyway. Okay. More side stories. Okay, we need to check the, we need to check what we got. Just in case. Okay, because you, we got that. Okay, we got that. Okay, CG.
Oh no.
Nas-
No. God damn it! 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 You broke the rules! You broke the rules! Everyone's gonna be mad! You broke the
Welcome
rules!
to Tilted
You broke the
Towers.
rules! God damn it! You broke the rules! You broke them! You broke the rules! You broke the rules! No! No! You broke the rules! You broke them! You broke
I really need to make my actual own soundboard. I really need to make an actual soundboard. Is there a way I could put a soundboard in OBS, actually? Like a doc or something? That would be really fucking cool, actually. Anywho. God damn it. Yeah. Well, as far as I know, the people that are commenting both have their ads, yeah, but both of you are subbed, so we're just gonna keep going. What ads? Right, second poem for Natsuki. Sketch. In Act 1, write all 3 poems for Natsuki. Okay. Some concept sketches of Natsuki's second CG. Due to the scene's lack of realism and general absurdity, it was a challenge to get Natsuki's angle correct, especially in perspective alignment with the background. Okay. The sketch is cut out and aligned with the angle because the backgrounds were first rendered in 3D. Some fine adjustments were required. Okay. Ooh, okay. I'm just looking at all these. So that's Natsuki's initial design. Arbitrary designs by David for the purpose of testing uniforms. Okay. That's interesting. Alright. Anywho. 35 minutes until we need to do the thing. Alright. Now we gotta do Yuri. Alright. Breathe. Suicide. Incongruent. The really big words are her. Wait, what? Fuck. It's okay. Fuck! It's okay. Let's see. Incapable? Incapable. Starscape. Uncontrollable. Time. Destiny. Passion. Ah, fuck. It's fine. Hi again, Josh. Hello, Monica. Goodbye, Monica. Here's to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. Occasionally comes the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sinks our glance at me, and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes me hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I murdered this since I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious about how come you have two copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. An eye, huh? An eye, huh? Alright, I just want to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. Shut up, Bill! But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. While her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles, all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Josh? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, you're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I could do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's... well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to! What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the books and I put it into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slid in the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. As reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I opened the book and start the prologue. I still don't understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting. The feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's, and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Didn't we go through this earlier? I mean, yesterday? I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. Yep, with Natsuki. Well, no, here's the thing. Like, last time we did this was the Act 2. We did this scene in Act 2, so why is it not letting me skip ahead? I'm just gonna skip over this a little bit. I see. Okay. But Josh, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common. Okay, I get how it's different. It's whatever. It's whatever. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I feel like that it was mostly the same. It's just you're right, there was a different angle to it. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we shared our poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you've been looking forward to this. It's fine. Cousin to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some reading tonight. Or do you prefer I only read it with you? Yes, I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first few chapters in your own time. Alright, I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and slip it back into my bag. By the way, do you remember? Yes! Skip it! Skip it! Josh, if you're not ready to take this club seriously, then go home. Damn! What? Harsh. What, you expressing belief that you actually put effort in this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not. not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each your own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Whoa! As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes light. Exceptional. Eh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poems before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Alright, skip! Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Josh. Me too. Hi, Monica. Hi. Wait! Alright, what do you want me to do? Okay. Alright. Oh. No! Okay, and... Jesus fucking Christ. What? Sayori? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Hey Yuri! Eh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was just reading for you. If that's the case. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the tea. This is also the same scene with a different angle, it looks like. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Oh, it's different because we probably don't see her cutting herself. That's probably it. Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go there? Okay, this is definitely different. Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Josh in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Josh. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Josh, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Josh, I really like being friends with you. Friend zone! Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. I have to go, but good luck achievement, honey. Thank you. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Josh, do you like oolong tea? I do not care for oolong from Dragon Ball. No. Wait, I already did that joke. Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly.
You're fired!
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you notice. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would be trying expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Josh. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I could keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Josh, I have another request. You mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at the desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because my Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yes, her posture is the reason. Sit against the wall, teacups beside us, and see, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on the reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Eh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the page. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Josh. Sorry! I guess I shouldn't have done that. Ah, yeah, this scene is the same as we saw last time. Yeah. Friends do, right? I mean... But we can't skip it! Because it's, like, technically different. I raise my arm, like before, parts her lift, but it's different. This is the friend zone version. Okay, everyone! Ah! Yuri jumps back. It's time to share poems. Josh, you can help Yuri put away tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups on the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. At the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. The feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. I still don't like this at all. I'm trying too hard to be serious. Eh? What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me, eh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, ugh. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem and handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you are for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting younger girls step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Damn, dog. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Josh, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a great job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Palms sweaty. Mom's spaghetti! My mom's spaghetti! I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know! It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people will just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon! Wait a minute! Isn't this what I need? That's one of them. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of the raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken the following. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me his excitement, a rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I'm actually very confused about this poem. Am I supposed to be the raccoon? Hang on, real quick. We're gonna look up the meaning. Oh, okay. Here we go. So the bread is a metaphor for Yuri's arm. The raccoon is what she first perceives to be an outside influence motivating her to cut herself. At the end, she finds out that she is no longer feeding the raccoon urges, but her own. Ooh, Okay, because the cutting knife is like... That was one where I was like, Interesting. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. And I could see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Josh? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weakness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Josh. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I should look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Wait, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on in her head. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one. Wow! Wow! Manga kind of whispers that's the last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Damn, bird! Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, skip. Ba 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 ba. Okay, so we're gonna pause right here because there's actually something we need to do. First of all, I'm gonna look at this. I said stop! Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and then pictures of the raccoon. So we got the raccoon. Okay, so basically, Yuri Poem 3 beach. But what we're doing now, though, right? Oh, we unlock this. Neato. God, that hurts. Just Monica. Damn. We're waiting until 2:40 for something. So, that is... Okay. Concept art. Really pretty, though, this one is. This is also really pretty, right here. It's a shame! I really like her design. I really do, but... Nah, she's, like, totally a villain, unfortunately. Okay. So, why exactly am I waiting? So, people are probably asking, why am I waiting this long for something? Music. Nope. So it has to be at 2:40. We have to go to internal. 2, 2, 1. And it has to be 2:40. We have to open it at exactly 2:40. That is why I set it for 2:35. I set the alarm for 2:35. So it's looking like, though, that after the scene happens a second time, when we get into Act 2, unfortunately, we're gonna have to once again, do the rest of this another day. So we're probably gonna do, instead of Final Fantasy 14 on Tuesday, we're probably gonna do this game again on Tuesday. It's probably gonna be at it's probably gonna be at 8, though. In all honesty. Alright. Waiting. Gotta wait for it. So I'm wondering why 2:40 exactly. And it could be AM or PM, so I'm wondering why. Here we go. There we go! Review Paula's project plan. Let's see. Project plan outline. High-level overview. Create human-readable version of Fabric benchmark results, suggesting we live in a simulated universe. Emulate Fabric benchmark results in virtualized environment. Build parameters for genetic iterations. Custom elevated access levels for one or more entities. Iterate until simulation is stable for target time threshold. This is our small-scale simulated universe. So Doki Doki is supposed to be the universe, it looks like. Observe effects of elevated access / knowledge of simulation. Collect and record data. Pitch findings to upper management as a profitable venture. Note, do not go through Barry. Go straight to upper management. Get promoted. Job saved. Possible team members. Row. Has the most knowledge and access to Commander Quantum Server. Ravi, second to Row. Lib. Fix naming scheme conflict with Lib folder. I've, sure, why not? Others? VM1, current project, small scale simulation. VM2, future project, medium scale simulation. VM1 details, literature. Production of text assets, easy data collection. Okay, so the visual novel part. 4 entities, characters. Obvious. Small physical space, efficient for server and genetic iterations. Highly elevated access permission creates very stable connection window for data collection in exchange for less realistic simulated scenarios. Okay. We have 14 out of 19 trophies. So we're getting close. We're about 74% done. Alright. Alright, let's do this. No! Bro! No! I just need to pick the words. I just need to pick the words. No! Oh, man. Wait, why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. As she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face, I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. And not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who really share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. If you prefer to share what's on your mind, I would be glad to listen. It's not that big of a deal. It's just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. And perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Josh, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I invert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are often untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone, skip! Skip! Yeah, no thanks. And you didn't even... Next! Damn! Bro!
Bruh.
Josh, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come to me naturally. I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame, maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Josh, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. We're deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. But when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Josh. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I could do with them is read and write. It wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. I really understood what was missing all this time. I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Josh. I speak too slowly, even though I'm speaking very fast. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. I think a little bit more than that, buddy. I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Friends. Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does. Do you want me to show your poem? Show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghosts Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses his path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows, closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. I had to. I fucking had to. The only indication of movement.
You're fired!
The only indication
Shut up.
The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against the outstretched star. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I'd laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. Flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Ah, no, of course not. I just really don't know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it. So thank you. I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is, once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor someday. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. That Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Your style's gotten so refined, Josh. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly pulling in a lot of effort. You must really like her. And that's... it's awfully suspicious, you know, spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, that could be really hard for her. But books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandit. Wow! Wow! Fuck! You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Fucking God. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Thank you. Anyway, skip. Yuri, skip. Wait. Wait. Okay, I need to stop right when we get to outside. Ba 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 ba. I'm getting stressed as fuck because I know what's coming! Don't put up the warning yet! We need to make sure we have everything before we go. Okay. We need to make sure we got everything so far before we go to Act 1. I mean, Act 2. Okay. So, right now, we're gonna go back to Act, good ending. Okay. We have to make, okay, the poems. Ghosts Under the Lights, Part 2. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Where's Yuri Poem 3? Okay, hang on. So we're looking for Yuri Poem 3 Beach. Okay, hang on. We're looking for beach. Okay. So, Yuri may write this on the second day. Yuri might write this on the third day in Act 1, depending on your choices on days 1 and 2. Okay. So, we do need to do that fourth playthrough real quick. Got ads incoming or your ending soon. Snooze for now. We're gonna be speeding through really quick. We're gonna be doing this really quick. Oh, shit! Okay, never mind, hang on. We have to write okay, if you're having trouble seeing Yuri's second and third poem, try restarting Act 1 and write a poem for Natsuki on day 1. Okay, so Natsuki on day 1. Shit! Yeah, we're starting over. Jump. Kiss. Shit. Stage. No. Whee! Snooze again! We're good. We're trying to speed through. That's my last snooze. Yep, I know. Choosing Novsky. Then writing for Yuri in day 2 and 3. Alright. I like your last one better. Eh? Really? Well, yeah, I could tell Dane with this one, but you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm trying to finish. My opinion is the best opinion. Anyway, here's my phone. See what you've written for today. Surprise expression. Do you like it? Josh, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Ah, that's funny. Didn't Noski also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Yeah? She did? Yeah, she was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah, sounds like you do have something coming. That's interesting. Oh, there we go. Alright, and day 3. Okay, let's try to make this really fucking quick. Alright, let's go quick! We can do this! We can speed run, we can do it! No! We can do this! We can fucking do this! Nah, I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. I'm gonna get my hopes up. What did I bad? What I do? Forcing, sucking. Stop short, don't tell me. You're not trying to impress Yuri. Oh, right. Skip. The beach! We got it! I think we got it! Hang on. I need to save real quick. Oh, what's this? Character discrepancy. Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from any metric appearance. This makes me speculate that Monica's meddling is less clumsy than we think, because she would have to have manufactured this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. Could that be why the character has such limited and dissonant personality traits, or am I reading too much into this? Opening issue, start tracking. Yep, there's the ads. It's fine. We're about to end. Alright, quick! We gotta see if we got beach. We got beach! What's this? A poem from Yuri, distributed at special events in the past. My conductor motions for one crescendo after the next, each time falling short of a climax. The lump in my throat is carried by Sisyphus? How many words must I choose not to say before they finally break loose? Or the sleep piling out my love like a flock of school children at the start of recess. Pen cannot be erased, but even that metaphor fails comically as my floor is littered, blanketed with wasted paper. Canvas my mind full of disjointed thoughts, perhaps all along. Okay. Let's check everything over real quick. Just so I can say I got everything. Side story. Okay. Got that. We're just looking through real quick. Okay. This poem. Sayori writes this poem in Trust 1. Sayori writes this poem in the side story Trust 1. Eagles can fly. Amy doesn't... Is this it? Yeah, Amy doesn't like spiders. Okay. I'll be your beach. The best poem here. Natsuki poem. Okay, so Balance 2. Yuri poem 1. Raccoon. Beach. Ghostlight 2. Wheel. Monica poem 1, Hole in the Wall. Save Me. Lady Who Knows Everything. Hole in the Wall continued. Happy End. 20 is Thank You. We don't have that yet. Monica's Final Goodbye. Uh, 23. Natsuki. Okay, so Sayori past poem. Natsuki's final poem, I Need My Pen. This is unlocked once you have collected all of Natsuki's other poems. You'll most likely get it when complete the side stories. Okay. I'm just double checking everything, just to make sure we're good. Trust 2. Something 2. Okay. And then 10 secrets. We got the 10 secrets. So we're good with that. God, the haunted screen was less 1 in 64 chance of getting. And then the backgrounds from the side story. We got the sketches real quick. Okay. Sorry, just checking real quick. Let's see. CG2. Oh, is this me? Provided an email communication. It's me! God! It actually kind of looks like a slimmer version of me, doesn't it? Kind of. Not really. Good ending. Okay. Files, game. Oh, okay, we could get this one right now, actually. Let's see. We have to choose horror in one. Okay. Okay, so that's a cheat sheet. And we got that. Okay. Alright. So, does the horror thing... Act 1 or Act 2? Okay. Okay. We're gonna end right here. Okay. So, like I said, we're gonna be, anyways, what's gonna happen is that we're most likely gonna try to speed through the rest of this game, 100%ing it, Tuesday. Most likely at 8. And then, Wednesday will be co-op day with Yuriko. And then, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday is gonna be a large stream. I think. We're gonna slow down a little bit. With Pokemon Legends EA, we're gonna be basically, going back to, just one game each day, except unless it's like Doki Doki. And once we get through, one of the 3 games that we're on already, what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna put one of the days with one of the games we're still going through, because I do have an announcement concerning my channel, this channel. So, hopefully people will be able to see that. Anyways, we are going to end tonight. Thank you for people who came by. See you Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it? I hate myself. You don't have to say you're fired. You don't have to say you're fired. Bye.
Shut up.
That one works too.